frickin' time.
Hello, Steelers! Nation! Welcome to another episode of Steelcast, the podcast where you don't have to be a Steelers fan, but it's short as help. I'm your host, Zach. We're back with more draft tonight. Attack! And today, or more accurately tonight, the NFL Draft, Night 2, rounds 2 and 3, will be starting here momentarily. Give it about 12 minutes, and we'll be good to go. We got one person in the chat. Feel free to like and subscribe. Draft time is going to be starting here soon, and we're already here. We're already here at Steelcast. Things are getting serious. Things are getting crazy. And I have my bottle of Hardball tears. Hello, Mom. Woo! Now we just play the waiting game. Is Sparky coming over? Because his Eagles had a very good first round. I just want to throw that out there. The Eagles had a very, very good draft last night, let me tell you. See if Sparky can tune in, because, I mean, they got, who was it? Because I have my first round draft board. Where is it? Okay, yeah, Quinton Mitchell. And Quinton Mitchell was the first corner taken off the board last night. And he was also the best corner rated by Pro Football Focus in the draft. So yeah, he went all the way to 22. I was impressed. I did not talk to Sparky. No, I did not. That's why I want you to. I didn't ask how old he was. I asked if he was going to be able to make a stream tonight. Is he going to watch the draft? I didn't ask his age, you buffoon. Do I need to buy you hearing aids? Like, is that something we need to discuss? Or am I an idiot? Oh. Well, that sucks. Oh. Then why did you say he is now 45 in the chat? Is there some sort of context that I missed? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I just want these stupid commercials to be over with. What time is it? Okay, we got 7 minutes. Okay, 7 minutes. All right. Okay. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh. Well, I knew that. I knew that. You told me you were going to be. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Anyways. Yeah, last night was pretty crazy. Like there were a few times where I literally almost fell asleep because it was taking so long for the pick to be announced. Like the pick was in, and I had my board pulled out for about 5 minutes, maybe longer, and then before they announced the pick. It took so I can't text them. I'm streaming. If I text them now, the stream is going to cancel. And then I'm going to have to reset it up, and then it's going to take too long. I'm not doing that. Oh, they're showing the draft commercials. They're showing the draft commercials. Okay, when they start doing that, that means you know it's time. Okay, that one's on you. I don't know how that happened, but that one's on you. Okay? There you go. Bubby fell off. No, Bubby, stay up there. Bubby, no. You're gonna be on. You're gonna be hanging out with the board today. You're gonna be hanging out with the board. Come on, Bubby. Ah, Bubby. No, you be good. Be good. You stay right there. You stay right there. You position yourself nicely. Good. Okay, we're good. Yeah, please do. Please do. I am in no position to do that at all. Oh, we got two. We got two people in the chat now. Feel free to like and subscribe. The draft is so close. We are this close to starting night 2 of the NFL draft. And all the Yinzers and Bubby fell down. I'll give him in a moment. All the Yinzers here are excited. Here at Steelcast. Bubby, why did you fall? Bubby! Oh, why am I hitting stuff? This is insane. This is nuts. This is nuts. Bubby, stay, buddy, stay. Buddy, look, we're about to start soon. I can't have you falling over, all right, buddy? Bubby, stay. Good frog. Okay, we're good. Don't you dare. You behave yourself up there. Now, 2 minutes left before the draft should start. Emphasis on should. Because we all know that people like to delay things just for the commentary booth. And honestly, it gets kind of annoying. Okay, thanks for that. Can we just get the show started already, please? Anyone? I really hope we get lucky. Like, I really hope that we get lucky in the draft. Because we need a center, a wide receiver, and a corner before the day ends. And everyone in the Steelers front office knows that. Because we got our tackle last night. So that's one position of need dealt with. One down, 3 more to go. I was a little upset when Mims got taken off the board, but I'm going to be honest, I'm fine now. Because we got another Troy with the last name similar to Palomalu. What's the language again? Is it like I know it's with an S. I can't remember what it is. Like there's like Salomian. I don't remember. It's something like that. Oh, here we go! It's starting! Finally! They're showing highlights from last night. Nice. Oh, JC Latham whenever you picked them up. All right. We're starting to get in the move now. Let's go. Starting to get into that groove. And there's Nick Saban in the ESPN booth. Yeah, Nick Saban's now a commentator now. Crazy, I know. It's crazy. Can we get it? Can we get this moving, please? I mean, let's see. I can't look at the draft boards because of my limitations. However, I do know that there are still some first round prospects from last night that are on the board. They got Cooper DeJean still on the board. Adonai Mitchell, who we talked about a lot last night, especially in the later bit of the stream, the Bills are picking. We're supposed to. They traded back twice out of the first round. I don't know why any Bills fans stayed up for that. Then I know Kool-Aid McKinstry is still available. Yes, that is actually his name, Kool-Aid McKinstry. That's actually his name. I did not make that up. I know there might be like another like 1 or 2 first-round prospects that are still in day 2, but not that many. Can we just why are there so many commercials? Okay, finally we're back. Why does the NFL torture me like this? If we're sitting here for another 4 hours like we were last night just because of commercials and picks not wanting to be announced, I am going to be so upset. They're showing Lad Conkley right now, wide receiver for Georgia, and Spencer Rattler, South Carolina QB. Both names got a good chance of being called tonight. Blake Corum, Michigan running back. They're asking Detroit if they're ready. Here we go. And there's the commissioner, Roger Goodell. Boo, Roger Goodell! Boo! There's so many fans booing him. Wow. I would love to hear what they're saying, but I can't. Oh, I know. And that's what I hate about it. Forget the money. Just announce the pick. I don't care about the money. Announce the pick. We want to know. Ooh, is that JJ McCarthy? Oh, it is. The University of Michigan is here, and they have the uh, the champion trophy with them that they got from winning the NCAA tournament. You spelled Froggy wrong. You spelled it with a G, but yes, he is cute. I love him dearly. Oh, we're starting! The Bills are on the clock! Let's go! All right, the Bills are on the clock. They traded out of the first round. Let's see what they decide to do with their first pick in the draft at 33rd overall. When these frogs get back in stock from the shop I bought them on, I'll send you the link, and then you can send the link out that way. Because this frog is cute. I like it. They're showing like all these round 2 wide receiver prospects. I wonder who the Bills are going to take first. Because the Bills need a lot. They have a lot of holes to fill in their team. So let's see what they decide to do. And when I say the Bills have a lot of holes on their team, I mean a lot of holes. He might not be feeling well. All right, we'll leave him be. Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in. The Bills finally have submitted their pick. The first pick is in. The pick is in. The pick is in. The Bills finally get the pick. My guess is that they're going to take wide receiver first because their wide receiver room kind of got smothered in the offseason. So are they either going to go Mitchell or are they going to go McConkley here? That's my thing. Let's see. Who do they take? Ooh, it's not the commissioner coming out this time. All right. Who are they selecting? What is the first pick tonight? Keon Coleman. Wow. It is a wide receiver, but it's something completely different than what I was expecting. Keon Coleman. Okay. Wide receiver, Florida State. Okay. I'm not sure why. But, I mean, I'm not complaining. Oh, that's why they picked him. Because he's a big guy. And he played in many different environments to learn how to adapt to different environments. Okay. So Keon Coleman goes first. Honestly, this might just work out for them. I'm going to be honest. I think the main reason why Mitchell has fallen this far is because of his behavioral issues. He's basically just another George Pickens. Watch Mitchell fall all the way to 51. Oh, the Patriots! The Patriots trade away! We got a trade alert! And there goes Bubby. We got a trade! The Los Angeles Chargers are on the clock! Wow! No way! All right, Bubby. No, Bubby, you're gonna go right here. You're causing me too many issues. Wow! Wow! The Chargers traded up from, I think it was spot 37 to 34. Wow. And the Chargers draft room is happy. They're happy campers. Less than 2 minutes left for the pick. And speaking of, the pick is in. The pick is in. Okay. Who did the Chargers decide to take? Because they got a lot of needs. They got a need at wide receiver. I'm assuming why they traded up, because they have a big glaring hole at wide receiver. So this is probably where Mitchell goes off the board here. They could take Mitchell. They could take Conley. They could take him. They could take they could even go defensive back with Cooper DeJean. But I think I'm almost positive wide receiver is going to be the play here. Almost positive. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be Mitchell. Okay. Who did the Chargers take with this trade up? Who'd we got? Who is it? Oh, it is McConkey. Lad McConkey, wide receiver, Georgia. So I was right. I said it was going to be Mitchell or McConkey if it's a receiver, and boom, Conkey. And like I said, Mitchell is more than likely falling because of behavioral issues. If Mitchell falls all the way to 51, if the Steelers don't draft him, I'm going to be so upset. Because he would be basically just another George Pickens. Literally. He would be basically another George Pickens. And now the Arizona Cardinals are on the clock. They had a pretty good first round. Got Ohio State prodigy Marvin Harrison Jr. to pair up with their Oklahoma guy and Kyler Murray. And then got that edge rusher out of Missouri. What was his name? Darius Robinson. Three minutes left for the Cards. trade. We got another trade. The Arizona Cardinals trade the pick away to the Atlanta Falcons. Wow. And now the Atlanta Falcons are on the clock. Already aggressiveness is going on. Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. Now, Atlanta Falcons just traded up with the Arizona Cardinals. They really screwed up their first round by picking a quarterback and Michael Penix Jr. Oh, but the pick is in. The pick is in. Can the Falcons redeem themselves? Can the Falcons redeem themselves? I don't know. I don't know any of the good QB prospects. The Chargers just pick swap with the Patriots. So it's actually kind of cool that they got off with just that. But the Falcons, their pick is in. Their pick is in. Let's see who the Falcons decide to take. I'm not very confident. So the Falcons got a 6th round pick and the Cardinals got a 3rd rounder. Okay. And the Cardinals go all the way back to 43. That's a pretty crazy trade up. The Cardinals went from 35 to 43 on a trade down. At least they got a 3rd round pick out of it. But let's see who the Falcons decide to take. Because they got a depth piece for their first pick. So let's see. Who did the Falcons not screw up this time? Let's see it. Okay. Rook or a horror oro? I have never seen that name before in my life. I don't even know. Or horror? I don't know how to. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that. We're just calling him Rook. Defensive tackle. Okay. They go defense. Wasn't a big name on my board this early into the 2nd round. But, I mean, better than Michael Penix at least. So, I mean, big dude too. Holy crap. Big boy. 6'4", 294 pounds. This guy's huge. And then the Commanders are on the clock. And the Commanders went Jaden Daniels. With the second overall pick. Oh, and the pick is in already. The pick is in. I don't know why I didn't push this back whenever I did the last pick. But the pick is in for the Commanders. I feel like they'll probably go defense first. They don't really have a strong defense. Their D-line is okay. But that secondary is very weak. If they went Cooper DeJean here, that would not shock me in the slightest. It wouldn't even shock me if they even went receiver or tackle here. Well, of course I get excited. It's my job. Of course, this is also the NFL draft. Of course, I'm going to be excited. But it's also my job. I don't get paid to do it, but it's still my job. And we're back. Can we please know what the Commander selected? All right, and here comes let's see. Let's see. Who are they taking? All right, here we go. Daryl Green to announce the pick for the Commies. Come on. Come on, just read the pick. Just read the pick, dude. Just shut up and read the pick. My back is getting tired. Just shut up and read the pick, please. Thank you. Uh-huh. Jarizon Newton, defensive tackle out of Illinois. Okay. Okay. All right, they get to go defense. Both the D-line. I'm not sure why. I mean, it is a position of need. I won't lie for the Commanders, the D-line. But I feel like they're getting their depth a bit too early. Maybe this will prove me wrong. Maybe this guy, he's 6'1" and 304 pounds. Never mind, this dude's insane. But yeah, no, we'll see. We'll see. This should work out great for him. Because I know the Commanders love their D-line. So, yeah, we'll see how that plays out for them. The Patriots got 2 minutes left on the clock here to put their pick in. And the pick is already in. The Patriots who they wanted. What do we got? They're just jumping straight into it this time. They're just jumping straight into it. They need to do this more often. Jalen Polk, wide receiver, Washington. Okay, this is one of the guys they showcased literally before they started drafting. This is one of the guys. Okay. Jalen Polk off the board. Mitchell is still on the board. Why are people afraid of dealing with behavioral issues? You this happened with the Steelers a few years ago. They got George Pickens who had behavioral issues and has turned into be an absolute stud. You know when you get someone with behavioral problems, they tend to be pretty physical and pretty fast, and they like to play aggressive. Yes, I am going to be here for a few hours. We're going until round 3 is over with, which is pick 100, and we are on pick 38. So we're going to be here for a while. A really, really long while. Oh, the Titans pick is already in. The Titans were ready. Oh, they knew. They knew what they wanted. The pick is in. And the Titans starting QB right now is Mason Rudolph. That's so funny. They got J.C. Latham in the first round. Who else? Because they have a lot of needs. They could go corner here, but they could also go receiver. I feel like they're going to go defense here, though. I feel like because most of their needs are defensive. I feel like that only makes sense. Well, in any case, we'll see what happens with what the Titans are going to do. All right, the Titans. I'm assuming defense because their only offensive need really right now is an interior offensive lineman. They could go receiver, but I feel like their big thing is like they're probably gonna go defense because Cooper DeJean is still on the board. Kool-Aid is on the board. Okay. They're selecting. Who do we got? Ooh! Tavondre Sweat, defensive tackle from Texas. Another defensive lineman goes off the board. Huh. Why is everyone skipping over the first round talents? Not a single first round talent has been from last night has been picked yet. That's so odd. I don't get it. Now the Rams are on the clock. What do the Rams do? Because they went edge in the first round. Do they go defense again, or do they go O-line? What's their big plan? What are the Rams cooking? Yeah, most of those, except for wide receiver, are defensive needs. I feel like what's okay? Well, the pick is in. But what are the Rams cooking? Because they're cooking with gas. Okay. Who do we got? Braden Fisk, defensive tackle, Florida State. Another defensive tackle. How many is that in a row now? That's a lot of defensive tackles flying off the board. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I mean, I'm glad that it's more defense because there were so many offensive picks last night. So this is a nice change of pace. But I'm getting all these wrong. Mostly, it's kind of disheartening. But the Commanders are on the clock again. Oddly enough. And there's a trade! The Commies are trading back! We got a trade alert! The Eagles have traded up! And now the Eagles are on the clock! What happened to my chat? I can't see my chat. What happened to my chat? What happened to my chat? I can't. Well, doesn't matter. Oh, but the pick is in! The pick is in for the Eagles. Yeah, totally foresaw that coming. I did not. Oh, there it goes. Oh, okay. I don't know how that happened, but I fixed my chat. That was really weird. Sparky said he tried to respond. Okay. Well, the Eagles pick is in. They traded up. I don't know from what number. I'm not paying attention. But the Eagles are on the clock and their pick is in. I hate commercials so much. We literally haven't even done 10 picks yet. And we're already, what, an hour in the stream? I am so upset. I hate the NFL so much. Well, not the NFL football part, just this commercial part. I hate it so much. I'm so upset, and I hate it. Oh, and here they come. Here they come. Yeah, the pick's gonna be announced finally. Okay, you can move back now. Who did the Eagles pick? Okay, come on. Just say it already. Just say it. We got two. We got two people in the chat now. Feel free to like and subscribe. The Eagles pick is about to be announced momentarily. Let's see who they selected. Cooper the Gene! Cooper the Gene is off the board right before the Packers picked! No way! No freaking fracking way! Howie Roseman, you son of a gun! Oh. Oh, Grossi is so mad. Oh no, there's no way. Collusion! I call collusion! Wow! Wow! No freaking way! Does everyone just hate the Packers? What? Does everyone hate the Packers? I mean, now they would 100% get Kool-Aid McKinstry, but like, the Packers are on the clock. They gotta go Kool-Aid here now, right? Like, they have to go Kool-Aid. Both the Lions and the Eagles both stole corners from under their noses. Oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding. You're joking me, right? Or am I just an idiot? Was it just the Saints that were picking? Because I could have sworn I saw the Packers pick at 41, right? Why does it say the Saints? Well, the pick is in, and now here comes the guy, and you're going immediately away again. That was so weird. Did they trade up? Am I an idiot? Well, it doesn't even matter. They didn't even give me a trade alert announcement. They just went straight to the pick, which is good. Oh, Taysom Hill's doing this one. Okay. Kool-Aid. It's Kool-Aid. Yep. There it is. Yep. There it is. Yep. Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid's off the board. Wow. This is so crazy. Now, the two of the three first round talents we talked about are gone from back-to-back picks. Kool-Aid McKinstry is off the board. Ooh, good night. They're showing film from Kool-Aid, and he just upended a guy. The Texans are on the clock. And the pick is already in. Wow, that was so fast. That was so fast. I kid you not. The Texans pick is in. Wow. Wow. All right, well, the Texans pick is getting announced, so here we go. What do the Texans pick? Kamari Lassiter, defensive back from Georgia. Okay. So Texans go corner. Huh. That's cool. That's cool. My thought with the Texans going corner, I'm glad that they addressed a position of need. They needed a corner. They still have Derek Stingley and then Jalen Petrie back in their safety slot. But they need another one. But they were definitely making moves. And the Cardinals pick is in. The Cardinals pick is freaking fracking in. Basically, and nowadays, any Georgia Bulldog you draft is automatically going to pay dividends. So I know this pick is more than likely going to work out for the Texans. Good selection by them. Now, who did the Cardinals take? They traded back earlier with the Falcons. Who did they decide to go for? Cardinals, I feel like they should go O-line here, right? I feel like that would be their best bet. They did go O-line in the first last year with Paris Johnson. I wonder who their pick is here. Because they got Kyler Murray the weapon. They got an extra pass rusher. They need to protect Kyler, though. And if I'm being honest, they should really focus on looking at their secondary as well. Can we not do all this, please? I really just wanted to see the Steelers pick already, and there's 9 picks before that happens, including this one. So can we just get this thing rolling, please? We've already been here for as long as it is. Okay, well, who, who are the Cardinals picking, please, so we can move on? Please, I want this to be over. And we got 2 people now in the chat. I feel like I've said it so many times already, but it never gets old. We got 2 people in the chat. Feel free to like and subscribe. We are 11 away from 100, so make sure you check your status on that. The Cardinals pick is about to be announced, and we're just a few picks away from the Steelers' second round pick being given. Let's see who the Cardinals selected. Who do we got? Uh-huh. Max Melton, defensive back. Okay, Max Melton. I actually like this pick for them. They needed secondary help badly. This is with how many corners just flew off the board. 3 in particular before they picked. They keep the trend going and pick the 4th corner in a row. But Max Melton is definitely good. Is definitely a solid pick here. They got good value for him. So, and this was on a trade down too. So yeah, well they could have had DeJean or Kool-Aid had they not traded down. Doesn't really matter. Oh, and the Raiders, their pick is in immediately. The Raiders, their pick is in. Literally immediately. That is crazy. That is hype. Who did the Raiders take, though? I said it in the first round last night that they were either going to go tight ends with Bowers, or they were the guy's already out, or they were going to go defense with like defensive back or something like that because they lack secondary help. They could just do it again. They could just go corner and prove me right twice. Let's see. Oh. Well, that's upsetting. They take Jackson Powers Johnson, center out of Oregon. Why are all of these AFC teams stealing my prospects? I wanted him. He had fallen all the way to the second round. There was no reason for all of these other teams to even think about taking Johnson. I'm so upset. I am so upset by this. I am literally about to cry. And the Packers, their pick is in. That was so it's going so fast right now. I was complaining about it being slow, and now it just speeds up out of nowhere. As if the NFL knows I'm watching. I am so upset right now. It's a really bad blow. I really wanted Jackson Powers Johnson. I really wanted him. I really did. I'm so depressed. And who's announcing the Packers pick? Super Bowl 45 champion. I hate Super Bowl 45 so much. Who'd they pick? Who'd they pick? Adrian Cooper, linebacker at Texas A&M. They needed an inside linebacker. They got one. That was one of their biggest glaring needs. And they pulled out the big guns and got Adrian Cooper. Wow. Okay. I know Tom's happy about that one. They needed a linebacker. They got their linebacker. And the Colts are on the clock. Oh! We got a trade alert! We got a trade! We got a trade alert, boys! The Colts are trading back with the Carolina Panthers. Wow. The Panthers trading up. And the pick is in. The pick is in. Holy crap. That is crazy. And the Panthers, their selection is Jonathan Brooks, running back from Texas. The first running back off the board, Jonathan Brooks. He gone. The Giants are on the clock with 5 minutes left. The pick is in. I hate commercials so much. All right. Well, can we move on, please? Okay, there you go. Finally. Okay. There we go. All right. We're back. We're back. Yeah. Corvette. Corvette. Who do the Giants take? Watch them take Spencer Rattler. That'd actually be kind of funny. I don't think they will, but that would actually be hilarious. Ooh, Tiki Barber. I remember him. Tyler Nubin, safety from Minnesota. That's their pick to replace Xavier McKinney. That makes sense. And the pick is in for the Jaguars, by the way. The pick is in. I didn't say because it just happened. There goes the draft board. Yep, the pick is in for the Jaguars. I'm just zoning out over here. I'm honestly just zoning out. I'm not doing my job properly. But Tyler Newman, though, pretty good pick for the Giants. I will say it. And Jaguars, who do you select? Mason Smith, defensive tackle, LSU. Is their selection? Bengals are on the clock, by the way. And the pick is in. All right. Well, Mason Smith selected by the Jaguars. That I'm sure he'll start. Probably. But in any case, for the Bengals, the pick is in. Chris Jenkins, defensive tackle from Michigan, goes to the Bengals. Okay. So they didn't steal a pick this time. That's good to know. That's good to know. I'm still a little salty about last night. And then the Commanders are on the clock again. Let's see what happens. The pick is in for Washington. After their trade back of like 10 positions. Let's see who the commies pick again. Ooh. Mike Sainristil. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but I hope I am. Wow. Okay. All right. That's a crazy pick. That's a crazy pick. Yes, Alfie, you made it just in time because the Steelers are on the clock. Let's go. Get those towels out, buddy. Here we go. The Steelers are on the clock. Let's go. Push them out, roll them out, ride them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Push them out, roll them out, ride them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let's go. All right. Who do the Steelers take at 51? That's the thing. Who does Pittsburgh take at 51? Do we, because Roman Wilson's still on the board. And there's also Zach Frazier. So we have some options here. The pick is in! The pick is in! Hold up! Hold up! The pick is in! The pick is in, boys! My heart is genuinely pounding. My heart is genuinely pounding. Come on. Come on. Let's do it! Let's do it! And we're on freaking commercial break. These people! I want to know what the pick is! And we go to freaking commercial! This is so upsetting. Oh, Malachi Corley is on the top 5 wide receivers right now. I have not. I have not seen him yet. No, I have not. But that's not important right now. Who did the Steelers call? I would really like to know. I would really like to know who's joining the black and gold. Come on! Come on! Give it to me! Give it to me! Come on! We have our options on the board. The Raiders did take Jackson Powers Johnson. That was a little disheartening. But it's not the end of the world. Honestly, we probably don't even have to take Zach Frazier to get him at 84. We could get lucky. I'm just saying. But we need one by the end of the night. I think we go receiver here, in my opinion. I think it's what we do here. We either go Roman Wilson or we go Malachi Corley. That's what I'm thinking. Because there are a lot of really good round 3 corner prospects like Jerry Jones. I think Tyree Smith maybe. I know he's more of a. I know he's labeled as safety, but he can play in the slot. Trust me, I've seen the film. I've done my own film study. Not a whole lot, but I've done some. Please. All right, we're back. We're back from commercial. Okay. Now, please, Steeler Nation, do not let me down. Please, front office, Steelers front office, please, don't. You did well last night. Let's keep the streak going. Please. Oh, it's Pat Fryer move. It's Muth. Okay, Muth, what do you got for me? Zach Frazier! We got our center! We did pick up Zach Frazier! Let's go! We got a center! Okay! Alright, let's go! Yes! Okay! Alright! Yes! The O-line is saved, boys! The O-line is saved! Finally! Zach Frazier is a Yinzer, baby. Let's go. 6'2", 313 pounds. Holy crap. This guy hits like a truck. Oh. There we go. All right. And now the Colts are on the clock. Here we go. They went edge in the first round. What do they do now? Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Oh, the pick is in for the Colts. The pick is in. Let's go. Last season, 0 sacks allowed from Zach Frazier. Oh, damn. What was I so worried about? This is a Steelers front office we're talking about here. Yeah, you do realize, Mom, you do realize I have to hit 500 before that's even possible? And I'm not even remotely close to that. I need to get a PC. I really need to get a PC, and get some proper equipment. I have the money. It's just, it's being jailed, so I don't really have it. I have it, but I don't. It's really weird. Anyways, who did the Colts select? I want to know. Did they go O-line? Do they go defensive back? Who does Indy go for here? Okay. Adonai Mitchell! The Colts take Adonai Mitchell off the board. We talked about him earlier in the stream. We were like, hey, could we get him at 51? We could have, but instead, the Colts take the only round one prospect still left on the board, Adonai Mitchell. Finally, he is taken off the board. I said earlier in the stream that he's basically just another George Pickens. He's got a little bit of anger problems, but he played in Georgia and he was on a very good Texas team. He can play. This guy's good. The Colts just got one of the biggest steals in this year's draft I have seen yet, if not the biggest. The Colts strike gold with this one. Props to them, honestly. That was really good. That was really good. I almost forgot about him when we were talking about the Steelers. I almost forgot about him because he fell back, and now he's a Colt. That was such a good catch, even that kind of coverage. This guy is legit. I have no idea why the Bills just didn't take him. I mean, I get they wanted someone versatile, but like that doesn't really make that good of a case. But the Commanders are on the clock now. Again, I've been saying that a lot this trade. The Commanders are on the clock. Wildflower's definitely happy. Wildflower's definitely happy. Because the Commanders got a lot of picks from this point out, because they traded back, got an extra second rounder, and they have 3 third rounders as well. And the pick is in. The pick is in. The Commanders have no reason not to be better than the Giants next season with the amount of picks they have. Because they got a lot of picks. Like a lot. If they hit on a lot of high-end talent in this draft, the Commanders they won't be in contention for the division. The Eagles are still going to win the division 100%, but they'll at least be able to compete for that third spot and maybe even second. It depends on how bad the Cowboys do. Because even if the Cowboys had a good first round, they didn't do jack squat in free agency. So we'll see. We'll see. They didn't do jack squat. There's a good chance to still get a pretty darn good wide receiver in round 3. Because even though our round 3 pick is 31 picks away, or our first one, there's still Malachi Corley on the board, and he's been on the board in all of my round 3 mock drafts. Roman Wilson has never been, but it's still not impossible. But all of my corner prospects that were at 84 for the third round that I've picked at either 84 or 98 have always been there. So I'm not worried about corner. I think when we get to 84, we go wide receiver first, and then we go corner. Because I'm pretty confident that the corner prospects will still be there at 98. I'm very confident in that. Whew. Mom, I said who the Eagles picked. When the Eagles traded up to pick 40, they took Cooper DeJean. I literally said that. Were you not paying attention? Oh, USFL on Saturday. I need to commentate USFL. Like, I should do that because people actually show up to football streams. I never really wanted to do any of like the spring football stuff, but I mean, Birmingham Stallions potentially. Oh, Terrell Green is back. All right, that's funny. Ooh, Ben Sinnott, tight end of Kansas State. Okay, this is actually a good pick by them. Second tight end taken off the board, and they don't really have a big name tight end, the Commanders. So this will help them a lot with their commander. With the Commanders will help them a lot with their draft picks. A lot with the tight end position because they don't really have a big name tight end. So yeah, this will really help them out here a lot. That was a good pick. And now the Browns, the Cleveland Browns are on the clock. Their first pick of the draft, too, by the way. And the pick is already in. Oof. The pick is already in. Yep. Gotta pull you back out. All right. Who are these imbeciles gonna announce? Michael Hall Jr., defensive tackle from Ohio State, is who the Browns pick. Interesting. That's an interesting pick. All right. Well, that was something else. The Dolphins are on the clock here. Who are the Dolphins taking? O-line's possibility because their O-line's pretty bad, or more accurately, injured. Need fresh faces on there. Could go defensive back. You went edge in the first round, and that was definitely a good thing for them. Oh, Dolphins' pick is in. Dolphins' pick is in. It's tough to say for the Dolphins. Definitely tough to say who the pick is going to be. Who's the lucky one? There's 10 picks left in the second, though. There's 10 picks left in the second round. This one and 9 more. The pick is in, and we're just waiting on the people to get out here. Who's coming out? It's a big guy. That's who. And the Dolphins are... Richmond Webb, good sir. What is it? Or who is it, rather? Patrick Paul, tackle out of Houston. Yep. I told you they were going to go tackle. I told you. Their O-line needed bolstering, then they get their guy. That's all there is to it. They address a dire position of need. Oh, he a big guy. Oh boy. He did the whole kind of thing. My man built like a gorilla. Really? What do you mean you missed everything about the Eagles? Oh, because you had to, oh. The Eagles picked a guy. Oh, by the way, the Cowboys are on the board, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. The Cowboys are on the clock. They're picking right now. The Eagles, Mom, I said earlier, is that the Eagles picked defensive back Cooper DeJean out of Iowa, who was labeled as a first-round talent but did not go in the first round. And they traded up to get him. And, it was great. I don't know how the Eagles front office is doing it, but Howie Roseman is just killing it right now. Addressed 2 dire positions of need. Well, actually, both of the picks have been cornered, I'm realizing. They got Quentin Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, the 2 best corners in the draft. The only other corner that went before him was Terry and Arnold. Terry and Arnold went after Mitchell and before Cooper. before Cooper, but that doesn't matter. Now, who do the Cowboys go for here? Because they need center, but they also need a linebacker and running back, among a few other things. If anything, I think they go linebacker here. Because if they go linebacker, if the Cowboys here go linebacker, with a second round pick, they can get a running back with their third round pick. Because there's like a whole bunch of running backs in this draft, and only one has been off the board so far. Like, they can wait on running back. If they want to go linebacker here, now's their chance. So, like, Peyton Wilson, for example, would be an excellent pick here. The Cowboys have less than a minute left to make their pick, and I'm honestly getting pretty worried here. All right, the Cowboys' pick is in. The pick is in. Literally literally 45 seconds on the clock. Like, that's how close it was. Who do the Cowboys go for here? Because there's a lot of things they could do. Who's the guy in the wheelchair? Who are the guys in the wheelchairs? Okay. Who's the pick gonna be, though? Who do we got? Just say the guy's name already, please. My back is hurting from bending over. Just announce the pick already, dang it! Marshawn Nealand, edge rusher from Western Michigan. Huh. They go edge here. Interesting. Okay. Oh, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers pick is in. That was so fast. Oh, we're still on commercial. The Buccaneers pick is in. What would the Bucks do here? They went Graham Barton in the first round. They're more than likely not going O-line here. My thing is that do they I don't think they go running back here. I think they should go defense with this pick, I would assume. I wonder. I wonder. Huh. Well, let's see. Who the Buccaneers picked. I hope they go through all these picks and just be done with the second round here. All right, who did the Bucs pick? Chris Brashwell, edge from Alabama. Okay. You know, that's fine. That's fine. I said defense. I said they would go defense with this pick. They went defense. And the Packers are on the clock again. And the pick is in. And I didn't even do this and then do that again. Well, the Packers are on the clock. And the Packers select Javon Bullard! Javon Bullard! That was one of the people that Tom Grossi had mocked to the Packers at this point. Javon Bullard goes to the Packers. Okay, that was actually a really good pick by the Packers. They done goofed in the first round, but they're more than making up for it. Wow. They get two of their most glaring needs on defense. And with both their second round picks. That's wild. That is wild. Dang it. That's crazy. Texans are on the clock. And the pick is in. These people. Although I am glad the picks are going by fast. That is always something to be appreciative of. And the Texans are selecting Blake Fisher, tackle from Notre Dame. Okay. That's a fine pick for them, actually. Blake Fisher. That's a fine pick. Blake Fisher was someone that I had actually mocked to the Steelers in the second round had they gone a different route in the first and not taken tackle. They went tackle in the first round, so that makes sense for him. And he ends up falling to the Texans. Okay. That's a pretty good pick. We come back from break and then it's just good pick after good pick after good pick. Like that. This is awesome. Like what more could you ask for? Now the Buffalo Bills are on the clock. And let's see who they get. They went wide receiver with their first pick. Let's see who they go this time. They could go line because I know they have some holes on the line, on the offensive line, but they have a lot more glaring holes in defense. So let's see if they decide they want to go defense with this pick. Which, in my opinion, I think they should go defense here. They still need they really should probably go for like defensive and tackle with this pick, in my opinion, because those are like the more pressing holes in their team. Well, I aim to please. I try. I will say that I know a lot more about this stuff than you do. Well, all right. Have a good night. Oh, the pick is in for the Bills. The Bills pick is in. Let's go. Okay. Who did they pick? That's what I want to know. Who did the Bills go for? All right. And we're almost back from commercial. What's taking so long? Can we just like speed through this NFL? No one really cares about all these sitcoms. Can we like can we like please can we get through this? I want to see who the Bills pick. Because after the Bills pick and these next, what was it? How many picks was it? Like 4 others? The second round is over, so. And we're back, finally. All right. Who's the pick? Come on. Why is this taking so long? All right, here we go. Here we go. Who did the Bills pick? Cole Bishop, safety from Utah. Okay, the pick is Cole Bishop. Okay, that's actually good because they needed a safety to replace Jordan Poyer. This is their Jordan Poyer replacement. effectively. That's my man said gotta go fast. He said gotta go fast. Anyways, the Lions are on the clock. In round one, they did a little bit of collusion. Let's see what they decide to do here. Oh, and the pick is in already. That was so fast. That was so fast. All right, well, pick is in. Barry Sanders! He back! All right, so who's the pick going to be? Oh, the mayor of Detroit's doing the pick. Okay, sure. Forget the speech, my guy. Just tell who the pick is, please. Okay, it's Ennis Rakestraw Jr., corner from Missouri. Okay. They get Rakestraw Jr. Okay. I'm going to be honest. I have no idea who that is. But they definitely needed a defensive back depth. Most of what they got during free agency was like defensive linemen and some other things, but mostly defensive linemen. So yeah, it makes sense to go corner here. Wait, I'm just realizing something. Didn't they get to Terry and Arnold as well? That's two corners. I mean, yeah, there's one other team that's done that, where they've drafted two corners thus far, but I feel like it's a little bit of I feel like it's a little excessive. Oh, by the way, the Ravens pick is in. The Ratbirds pick is in. Oh, it was the Eagles. That's right, it was the Eagles who picked two corners. Both the Eagles and the Lions have both picked two corners with their first two picks. I mean, it makes sense. Both teams don't have a whole lot of glaring holes. But I feel like they should at least try to fill out the other stuff as well. And who are the Ratbirds taking? And the Ravens are taking Roger Rosengarten. tackle out of Washington. Okay, this pick I actually like because now they're going to bolster their O-line with this one. They went Nate Wiggins with the first one, and now they get an O-line. I actually respect it. And now the 49ers are on the clock. Oh, we got trade! We got trade alert! We got trade alert, boys! We got trade! The Kansas City Chiefs move up one spot. I don't know why, but now the Chiefs are on the clock. We got a trade, boys! What are the Chiefs planning to do? What are they planning to do? Six minutes left for KC, by the way. And there it is. The pick is in. The pick is in. Who's the pick? Kingsley Sumataya? I'm not even going to try pronouncing that last name. But he is the tackle guy out of BYU, which I think was the number one guy on the board right now, and like no one was taking him. Kind of weird, but doesn't matter. The Chiefs get their O lineman to replace Donovan Smith, so good on them. And now the 49ers are back on the clock. The pick is in for the 49ers. The pick is in. And of course, there's a commercial literally with the final pick of the freaking second round. Why is it like this? Why is it like this? I will admit the third round will go by faster because of how many minutes it's shaved off. but we're still gonna be here for a really long while. I think we're gonna be here for like another 2 hours, even after this pick is made. I. Okay. Who do the 49ers take? Do they go tackle? Do they go? Because I'm not gonna wide receiver again. They could go. Defensive back, which in my opinion would make the most sense. But tackle would work would also work well. And we're back from the break. All right, here's the pick. Renardo Green. Okay. All right. This is one I actually know. All right. Defensive back out of Florida State. I said defensive back was one of the options that they had, and they went with it. A bit on the smaller side for sure, but like it works well with the Shanahan scheme. Oh, he just upended the guy. He picked him up and threw him. Good golly. Oh yeah, Renardo Green was the one guy. Was the one guy that they said uh, that could stop Malik Neighbors, and he went number 6 overall. Oh, the 49ers got a steal. Oh, I really wish he fell farther. I really do. Oh, and no, we have a trade alert. We got a trade! The Carolina Panthers are trading down. Who traded up? The Jets. The Jets traded up with the Panthers. And now they're on the clock. First time we've seen them all night. And the pick is already in. And now I have to flip it all the way back over again. Okay, so I think the Jets' play here is to go for tight end because they don't have a single good name tight end on their roster. That's why I was thinking that they should have went with Brock Bowers in the first round, but they didn't, and they went tackle, which, I mean, fair. They needed one. But they should really go tackle here. Not tackle. They should really go tight end here, in my opinion. They should really go. They should really go. Yeah, they should go tight end here. They really should. All right, so now we're going to see the Jets decide they wanted the pick. Malachi Corley. I wanted him. That's the third time we've been sniped in this draft. The third time we've been sniped. They didn't go tight end. They go Malachi Corley, wide receiver out of Western Kentucky. I really wanted Corley so badly, and we just get sniped again. That's the third time we've been sniped. Once in the first round by the Bengals, once in the second round by the Raiders, and now the Jets. I'm so upset. We've been sniped 3 times. 3. And our pick isn't until like 84. There's still 19 more picks after this. I'm so upset. I am literally so upset. We got sniped again. And I don't want to trade up. But they did, and they got Corley themselves, and I am so upset. What do I do? What do I do? Well, this is bad. The Cardinals are on the clock, though. Oh, and their pick is in. Okay, yeah, all right. That. Okay, sure. I mean, they were already on the clock. I don't know why I didn't say anything, but now their pick is going to be announced. And who did the Cardinals take? Okay, Trey Benson, running back, Florida State. Okay. The second running back off the board. That honestly works. They get they get themselves their running back. I respect it. Now Washington is on the clock again. This guy can run. This guy can definitely run. Okay, so who are the Commanders going to pick? Oh, and the pick is in. The pick is in, boys. The pick is in. The pick is in. All right, Commanders, what do you got? Brandon Coleman, guard TCU. Okay. Okay. Now what? Because now the Patriots are on the clock. Patriots are on the clock. At At this point, I'm like so tired. I cannot think right now. But oh, that was so fast. The pick is in. The pick is in. I don't know if it's just me, but it's getting like so hot in here, I think. I don't know. Okay. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. Don't worry. You're not gonna miss anything. We're on commercial. Oh, I need to grab one of these real quick. Cause I'm getting so much back pain right now. It's like not even funny. Oh, I sound and feel old, and I don't like it. I'm only 20. Why am I having spinal problems? I gotta get that checked out. All right, ESPN people, let's move on. Thank you. All right, the New England Patriots are here. Move you over. Who did they select? Thank you, man. Hold on. Let me get this pick right here. But yeah, thank you. That means a lot to me, Stefan. That really means a lot to me. I try to uh, provide the best football content I can, or just content in general, really. I do hope you'll stick around for more. Come on. What's the pick, man? Come on. What's the pick? Just thank you for correcting me, by the way. Oh, it's Caden Wallace, tackle from Penn State. All right, there we go. We got the pick. We got the pick. But yeah, thank you for correcting me. Oh, the jersey. You like the jersey? Actually, if I can turn around real quick, I'll show you what it says on the back. And it's actually my name. I got this custom made from NFL Shop. I don't know if you can see it, but it says Zack Attack on the back, and it's great, and I love it, and it's awesome. Now, if I can sit down, I feel old. I've been sitting in this chair for literally the past 3 hours, and my back hurts. It's terrible. Would not recommend if you don't have patience. Anyways. How many jerseys do I own? That is a good question. I'd have to check because I know I have a few other ones that I don't. Oh, hold on. Chargers. Pick us in. Who do we got? I'll have how many jerseys I have, but I know I have a few extra ones aside from this one. I know one's Packers, one's Commanders, one's. I know I have some other Steelers ones somewhere as well. Oh, the pick. Junior Colson, linebacker from Michigan. Okay. All right. They a good linebacker. Oh, I know where they are. I just don't know how many of them are there. But I know where they all are. Show them off? Maybe I can. Like last stream of the first round, I had other versions of me that are not me come back and forth between the chair and do their team's picks for jerseys that I had. So, I guess we can do it once if a team does pick that I have a jersey for. You should have to look. My favorite is the Commanders one. That's my favorite one. Oh, Giants are on the clock. All right. Oh, pick is in. The pick is in for the Giants. Here we go. Here we go. Watch Roman Wilson fall all the way to 84. That would actually be dope. I would really like that to happen. Like, I would actually be hyped. All right, so who did the Giants decide to take? Andrew Phillips, corner from Kentucky. Okay. No, the Packers one is even worse. It might be Reebok, but it's an Aaron Rodgers Super Bowl 45 jersey. And every time I look at it, I am reminded of pain. Pain. And Clay Matthews. And Rashawn Mendenhall fumbling the ball. But overall, pain. So much pain. Anyways, Arizona's on the clock now. Now, don't ask me how I have that. I just do. Oh, pick is in. Pick is in for the Cards. Pick is in. The pick is in. Okay. Oh, boy. All right. Isaiah Adams, tackle out of Illinois. Okay. They got to give Kyler Murray some protection. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. Ironically enough, Super Bowl 45 was the first ever Steelers game I ever watched, like, ever. That was live. I was like so hyped that my first ever Steelers game just so happened to be Super Bowl. And then I had to watch Mendenhall cough the ball on the last drive and everything went to crap. But doesn't matter. That's all in the past. We have a Super Bowl winning QB on our team now. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. Yeah, that would have been cool. I have a Troy Polamalu jersey somewhere. I don't know if it's Reebok, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't care. Oh, by the way, the Panthers, their pick is in, by the way. Yeah, at least we had the two in the Big Ben era. That at least we did get. That can't complain. Actually, I have this Super Bowl 45 replica, Super Bowl 45, Super Bowl 43 replica ring. This is dope. I don't remember how much money I spent on it, but it wasn't a whole lot. Also, where is, oh, here it is. My terrible towel that 6-time Super Bowl champions. It's glorious. Actually, speaking of Troy Polamalu, there was like a you know how he has the big floofy hair? My dad got me like a Troy Polamalu type wig one time. He had me dress up as Troy for Halloween one time back in my day. It was great. It was great. I still have the wig. It's upstairs in my room. I have been to a game before. I have been to one. I can't remember what year it was, but we needed the Chiefs to beat the Chargers, and we like beat the Browns like 20-0 that one game. But the Chiefs rested all of their starters and ended up losing, and I was upset. But that's the only Steelers game that I was at when Acrisure Stadium was still known as Heinz Field. Oh, and by the way, we're off commercial. Okay. The Troy Polamalu jersey is literally right over there. I'm looking directly at it. So, I don't know what you're on about. I mean, I can probably go get the hair on the next commercial break. I can bolt up to my room on the next commercial break and see if I can find it. Oh, pick. Move you over. Okay, Trevin Wallace, linebacker from Kentucky. Okay, the Panthers get a linebacker. All right. Okay. All right. They don't really have a the defense though. The Panthers really don't have a defense, so being able to get some good defensive options definitely works out in their favor here. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know if he's going to start, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, a lot of third rounders and second rounders do start, like a lot. Same thing with first rounders. Sometimes first rounders don't start. It's really weird. I'm like, you get the guy in the first round to utilize him. Anyways, Cowboys are on the clock. Let's see what they decide to do. Oh, the pick is already in. The pick is already in. Ha! Oh, and they're already at the stage? Well, that was so fast. That was faster than McDonald's. Cooper Beebe, guard, Kansas State. Okay, that was actually a good pick. They needed a guard, and Cooper Beebe was definitely one of the better available options on the board, if not the best one. I've seen him in a few mocks before. Not so much for the Steelers specifically, but I have seen him in mocks. Okay. Oh, Falcons are on the clock now. Speaking of the Falcons, can someone please explain to me why they picked Michael Penix Jr. in the first round? Oh, pick is in. Pick is in. But seriously though, can someone explain that to me? I'm still in shock about that. So they go Penix with their first pick, and then they go defense with their second. I think, if I remember correctly, it was an edge. Who do they go with on this one? Because, in my opinion, they should go corner. Because they went D-line with their pick in round 2. Oh, Braylon Strikes. Okay, and it is an edge rusher. Okay, they go edge. All right. Braylon Trice, edge out of Washington. Okay. All right. Now that actually makes a lot of sense because they went tackle. They went defensive tackle. I'm remembering now in second round pick. Okay. I'm a little surprised they're not going corner, but whatever they want to do. Actually, it benefits us in a way because we need a corner as well. So is 4 a meaningful number? Kind of. There was Dalvin Cook didn't really wear never really wore number 4 a whole lot, but like his whole thing is he believes in the power of 4. So like that one year where he wore number 4 in Minnesota, basically. Like his whole thing is like the power of 4, and like how like a lot of the greats wore 4 before. And then when I got a job, and they gave out employee numbers, my employee number ended up being 4. So I'm like, am I the GOAT or something? Like, no, I just really like 4. 4 represents last place a lot of times. I don't know if you've ever seen Talladega Nights, but Ricky Bobby's dad would always say, if you're not first, you're last. Or in this case, if you're last, you're first. I don't really know. But yeah, no, I just really like number 4. Oh, by the way, the Chicago Bears, their pick is in. By the way, their pick is in. I wonder what the Bears are going to do. Because the Bears went offensive first 2 picks. They got Caleb Williams. Everyone saw that coming. And then they get Rome Odunze with their 9th overall pick. So, in my opinion, now would be a good time to either A, go for a tackle, or B, start reworking that defense. Because that defense under new management in the second half of last season really stepped up. So, oh, speaking of the hair, I should go get it. We're on a commercial break. Hold on. Let me see if I can go get the hair. Where's the hair? Where's the stupid hair? Yeah, cannot find it. I mean, I'm sure it's somewhere. I can't find it. I did not find the hair. I did not find the hair. I'm just glad I got back in time, but I did not find the hair. I feel like a little bit of a silly Billy. Anyways, the Bears are announcing the pick. Did not grow legs and run off. Shut up. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs somewhere. I'm just having a hard time finding it. Anyways, I'm gonna probably butcher this, but it's Kieran. I'm not even gonna bother trying to say the last name, but he's a tackle out of Yale. Okay, he's a tackle out of Yale. Which makes sense because they don't really have a good O-line, but they only have one more pick left in the draft. The Bears only have 4 picks this year. So, I mean, getting a tackle, that makes sense. They really needed to bolster the O-line. So getting a good solid tackle would definitely help, I guess. But they should go defense somewhere with that final pick. I don't know where they're going to put the pick at, but they should go defense in my opinion. Anyways, the Broncos are now on the clock. So let's see what they decide to do. And also, there's like 9 more picks before the Steelers, well, 8 more picks, and then the 9th pick was picked again. So between now and 84, there is 8 more picks for the before the Steelers pick again. And by the way, the pick is in, and the guy's already on stage. That was so fast. It's a home jersey. I'll find the hair. Don't worry. I will find the hair. But it is a home jersey. Come on. Oh, I can do that. Jonah Ellis, edge out of Utah. That's actually a good pick because they have like no edge rushers anymore. So that's actually a pretty solid pick. But now the Raiders are on the clock again. Their last pick was Jackson Powers Johnson. So let's see what they decide to do. They got tight end, they got center. I think now they start going defense. They could always draft the backup running back because that would also work. Because I know that they don't have Josh Jacobs anymore. They did sign a guy in free agency. I forget who it was, but I know they did sign a guy in free agency from running back. But some depth there wouldn't hurt. Who else? Nice. Thanks for the sub. I really appreciate it. We'll try to do more draft. We'll probably try to do some draft analysis videos in the coming week. Among some other things with the draft concluding tomorrow. And before you ask me for streaming day 3, there is a high likelihood of that not happening. I am not about to sit I'm not about to sit in this chair any longer than I have to. Although I will do reactions to the Steelers picks, but just not the other 160-something other ones. Oh, by the way, the pick for the Eagles was DeMar Glaze, tackle. I did not get to college. I was not paying attention. I think it was Maryland. It doesn't really matter though. But the Raiders picked a tackle. They picked DeMar Glaze. Sounds like a donut you would get at a pastry shop. Holy crap! We got a trade! We got a trade alert! Hold up! The Houston Texans have traded up with the Philadelphia Eagles. And now the Texans are on the clock. And the pick is in. Holy crap, what just happened? What just happened? Boys, things are getting spicy. The Texans pick is in. What just happened? Yeah, this one's already getting as long as it is. I think day 3 is like, what, 6 hours maybe? Maybe 7? Yeah, no, it's 7. Yeah, it's 7 hours. I'm not about to sit in this chair for 7 hours. Not happening. I might still be live tomorrow. It just won't be for the draft. I refuse to sit in this chair any more than I have to. It's comfortable, but after like an hour or two, forget it. Yeah, DeMar Glaze, tackle out of Maryland. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I was right. Okay, who did the Texans select? Watching have traded up just to take Spencer Rattler, that would actually be funny. And stupid. And very unlikely. That would just be funny, though, in my opinion. In my opinion, though, this is more than likely going to be a defensive pick because the Texans' defensive core is pretty young and their offense is pretty elite. They could also go tackle here. Although, they did Blake Fisher last round. They're probably going defense here. And it's Kalen Bullock, safety from USC. Okay. All right. I mean, they already had Jalen Petrie, but like this pick makes a lot of sense. They really needed secondary help, and he can just go on the other side of Jalen, so it's really not that big of a deal. All right, Arizona's on the clock again. Another trade? What's going on? Why is there another trade? The Colts have traded up with the Arizona Cardinals. This has got to be a joke, right? And the pick is in. You have got to be kidding me. If they go receiver here, I am going to be legit furious. Because Roman Wilson is still on the board. If they go Roman Wilson, I'm going to be so upset. They shouldn't, but I am legit going to be so upset. Okay, it's Matt Goncalves, tackle out of Pittsburgh. That's fine. You can take a tackle all day long. I don't care. But now that also means the Bengals are on the board. The Bengals are on the clock now. And let's see what the Bengals decide to do. And the pick is already in. These people. Who do the Bengals take, though? Okay. Jermaine Burton, wide receiver, Alabama. They do go receiver, but it's not the one that I wanted them. It's not Wilson, so that's fine. But this is still a good pick for them. They needed someone to replace Tyler Boyd. They have their guy. So this is still a good pick by the Bengals. Nice pick, I guess. I mean, you know what they say, the kitty goes meow, so the kitty goes meow. Now the Seahawks are on the clock. And the pick is in. Let's go. My big prediction is that the Seahawks with their pick, oh, now we're on commercial, is that the Seahawks with their pick would be the only other team between now and us that would potentially take a receiver. But I still think they're going to try and rebuild the Legion of Boom. Also, I don't want to jinx it, but can someone please explain to me how TJ Tampa is still on the board? Can someone explain that to me? Okay. What now? I feel like the Seahawks were probably going to go like either edge or corner here. They could also go linebacker. I'm realizing. right. Let's see who the Seahawks decided to pick. Christian Haynes, guard from UConn. Okay. All right. Well, now the Cardinals are on the clock again. Pick is in. Tip Raymond, tight end out of Illinois. No, the Rams are on the clock again. I guess tight end does make some sense. I mean, they do have Trey McBride, but they don't have Zach Ertz anymore, so I guess they wanted some depth there. I guess that's what they were going for. I feel like there were other more pressing needs than tight end, though. Oh! Pick is in for the Rams! The pick is in! The pick is in for the Rams. Let's see who they decided to pick here. Hey, don't worry about it, man. Let's see who the Rams select. Blake Corum, running back from Michigan. All right. Well, the Rams picked their pick. Need to grab my terrible towel. But you know what that means. It means the Steelers. They're on the clock. The Steelers. They're on the clock, baby. Let's go. clock, baby! Let's go! The Steelers are on the clock again. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? We're on the clock now. We're on the clock. This is crazy. This is it. Come on, Yinzers. Come on. Come on. The pick is in. The pick is in. The Steelers. Oh, they were ready. Oh, they were ready. They knew who they wanted. They knew. Oh, they knew. They knew. They knew who they wanted. Come on, Steeler Nation. Come on. The pick is in. The pick is in for the Steelers, baby. Let's go. The pick is in. The board says it. The pick is in. Dude, Roman Wilson's still on the board. TJ Tampa is still on the board. Two guys. I don't care which one of them it is. Tomlin, pick one of these two guys and I'll be a freaking fracking happy camper. You mark my words, good sir. Who do we got? Please. 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 Oh, here they have the selection screen on. Who is it? Who is it? Roman Wilson! Roman Wilson! Oh my God! Oh my God! Yes! 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 Let's go! Let's go! Roman Wilson, baby! Let's go! Yes! 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 Are you kidding me? Yes! 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 We did it! We got Roman Wilson! Oh! Woo! Every time a position of need goes of someone that I wanted right before my eyes, the con artist one-ups me every time. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There's no way. There's no way. There's no freaking way. Are you kidding me? Anyways, the Browns pick is in, by the way. The Browns pick is in. Woo! 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 Oh, thank you. Good. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh, man. Oh, I'm hyped. I am so hyped. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Oh, oh, I am so hyped. Oh, that was great. I knew he was an option. TJ Tampa's still on the board. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, oh, my heart is pounding. Oh. Whew. I popped the TF off. Let's go. Let's go. That was a die-hard Yinzer moment. Woo! Woo! Oh, let's go. Now we need that corner. Now we need that cornerback. Let's get the defensive guy at number 98. Let's end this night strong. Come on, Steel Nation. Let's go. And we're back from this stupid break. I hate these so much. The thorough passion. And the Browns selected Zach Zinter, guard from Michigan. Okay. Okay. They get a guard. The Eagles are on the clock now. Oh. Wait, what just happened? Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Wait. Why does it say 49ers now? What just happened? When was there a trade? I didn't get the trade alert. It just switched right to the 49ers. Yeah. There was a trade. What happened? What did I miss? Am I missing some context here? I'm just gonna go ahead and switch to the trade alert real quick because there clearly was a trade and I'm just an idiot. Oh. Okay. I'm so confused. But now I'm just saying if the 49ers pick is in, so yeah, the pick is in. Oh, they're showing the selection screen now. Dominic Pooney, tackle from Kansas. Okay. I mean, someone's got to protect Brock Purdy, right? And then the Cowboys are on the clock. And the pick is in. Holy crap, that was like the fastest pick ever. That was like 20 seconds. Like, I'm not playing around. That was like legit, like 20 seconds. So they're probably likely going to go defense here. I mean, I know I've been saying it a lot lately. But, like, it makes sense in my eyes. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough in these later rounds to like determine which player is going to go to what. Like, it seems like it's going to get easier because the amount of players lessen. But like Roman Wilson and TJ Tampa, they fell all the way to the late third round, and they were projected middle of the second. Like, a lot of things can happen in the real draft that you never see coming. And that's what makes the draft so fun, is that you get, like what would be your ideal mock draft is beaten by whatever your team actually does. Because they just did what you do, what you decided to do, but better. Anyways. Who are the Cowboys taking? Well, let's see. Marist Lifuafu, linebacker from Notre Dame. Sure. I'll take it. I'll take it. Sure. Packers are on the clock. I can go ahead and move you back. Never mind, no, I'm not, because the pick was in literally immediately. Which is pretty crazy. So here's the thing with the Packers. They should go corner. So let's see what the Packers decide to do. Marshawn Lloyd, running back USC. So they went running back, but they didn't go Ray Davis. They went Marshawn Lloyd. I know Ray Davis is like one of the players that Tom Grossley really wanted to see, but no. Ray Davis is not going to become a Packer, apparently. It's going to be Marshawn Lloyd. Now the Bugs are on the clock, and the pick is already. Man, the Bugs are just playing it. The Bugs they're just winging it, and it's actually working out in their favor. The Buccaneers select Tyke Smith, safety from Georgia. Okay. I understand where they're going with this. I do like this pick by Tampa. I really like this Tyke Smith play. Yeah, that's a really, really good pick on their part. I like that one. All right, Cardinals are on the clock. Ooh, okay. And they put in the pick immediately. The pick is in. Okay. Okay. Elijah Jones, defensive back, Boston College. He was also someone else I had on my board too. The last two guys were both guys I had on my board from the Steelers. Oddly enough. Packers are on the clock now. And the pick is in. Okay. And wrong commercial. Dang it. We still gotta go all the way to pick 98 though for the Steelers to pick next. Can TJ Tampa hang on a little bit more? I'm starting to lose faith in that. I really am. Because I don't know how long he's going to be able to hold off for. Someone's going to call TJ. I wonder who the pick is going to be here. Because the Packers still need a corner. And yeah, they drafted safety, but they still need an effective corner. And Elijah Jones was just ripped off the board. All right, so who are the Packers taking here? Tyron Hopper, linebacker, Missouri. So another linebacker. Odd. Tyron Hopper. I wonder why. They're doubling down on. I mean, it's not wrong to double down on positions of need. It's never a bad idea to do that. It's just you had a glaring hole at defensive back and you just completely ignored it. I mean, it works out in my favor, I guess. Anyways, Tampa Bay is on the board again. Well, they're on the clock, rather. And the pick is in. Okay. All right. It's just this pick and 8 more. Come on, we got this. And the Bucks select Jalen McMillan, wide receiver from Washington. Okay. I like this pick. I really like it for them. They get an extra. Baker gets an extra weapon to throw to. It's never a bad idea to add more weapons to your repertoire. Oh, and my man, he was wide open. Holy crap. What are you guys leaving him in the middle? Wide open in the middle of the field. Are you kidding me? My man, QB threw a darn bullet to him. Right straight to him. Yeah, Michael Penix. Yeah, I figured it was him. All right, Baltimore's pick is in. And we're going back to commercial. I'm so upset. I do not deserve this. Anyways. With the Ravens on the clock, I mean, have they gone corner yet in the draft? I haven't been paying attention. Oh, yeah, they did. Nate Wiggins. So yeah, they're not going to probably double up yet if they decide to. So I think they're probably gonna, because they haven't even tackled yet. They haven't tackled. They haven't gone safety yet. They could go safety. And we're back, by the way. We are back in Detroit for the last 8 picks of night 2 of this stupid draft. And there's Harbaugh. I hate you so much. Okay. Who are the Ravens taking? Okay. Idisa Isaac, linebacker out of Penn State, is the pick for the Ravens. And now the Eagles are on the clock. It's getting so hot in here. I'm like burning up. And the pick is in. The pick is in. And what's the pick gonna be? Alex Hunt, edge from Houston Christian. Okay. So they still go defense, but it's not a corner this time. A nice little death piece there at edge. I respect it. I respect the pick. They go Eagles go Jags Hunt. Huh. All right. He read that play like a book. Booyah! Wow! Wow. Okay. All right. That's one way to read it and get a pick six in the process. That's like 20 yards. Anyways, the Bills, their pick is in as well. Dwayne Carter, defensive tackle from Duke. Okay. All right. I respect that. Now the Jags are on the clock. And the pick is in for the Jags. The pick is in. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. But this is the pick is actually in. Let's see what the Jaguars decide to pick here after the freaking break. Why? Well, at least this thing's almost over. There's 5 picks left. Okay. There probably is going to be. We're coming back off the break, but there's probably going to still be one more before this all ends. Probably. Jerry and Jones. No. I wanted Jerry and Jones. He's smaller, but he would actually be a good fit. All the AFC team, there have been 4 AFC teams that have picked before us that have all stolen a prospect that I like of that position that we draft literally with our next pick. I am so upset. Of course, all that means is that the Steelers are just going to one-up me again. TJ Tampa's still on the board, so there's a good chance I get one-upped again. Which is good. Prove me wrong. Anyways, the Bengals, their pick is in. Let's see what happens there before we pick again. Well, the Bengals are now getting your pick right out. Who is it? McKinley Jackson, defensive tackle of Texas A&M. Okay. But now, the Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock again, baby. Let's go. We're going corner here. I guarantee it. I guarantee this is the time where we draft corner. Please. I want a corner so bad. I want one so bad. I want a corner. And you will give it to me, Pittsburgh. Okay, the pick is in. The pick is in. They're saying that it's in. The pick is in. My nerves are shut because, we know that, you gotta do me like that now. Ads. Well, here's the thing, right? We know that the Steelers are almost 100% with certainty picking corner here. It's just a matter of if, it's just a matter of which one, because Jerry and Jones is not on the board anymore, but TJ Tampa still is. So, do we go Tampa or do we go someone else? I mean, if we go with Tampa, I'm going to be the happiest guy in the room. But, because there's no one else in here, and as you saw with the Roman Wilson thing, I got pretty freaking crazy and hype. I went full Yinzer. Well, let's just hope that the Steelers do good. I mean, they haven't let me down yet. So I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. Let's just think about it here for a moment. Because whichever corner we get is going to play on the other side of JPJ, probably in the slot. We need a good guy in the slot. And most of them are gone at this point. Most of them are gone. Oh, we're back. We're back from the commercial. There we go. Get those towels twirling. Get those towels twirling, Steel Nation. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Get those towels twirling. Come on. Peyton Wilson, linebacker, NC State. Peyton Wilson. I know we needed a linebacker, but linebacker depth, but why that over a corner? Oh, that's why. Because he can play the coverage. And we don't really have a good coverage linebacker. Okay, that makes sense. I was really wondering why we were picking linebacker here and why we picked two Wilsons in the third. I understand it now. Also, by the way, the pick is in for the Rams. Now for the Rams. And they select Karen Kinches, safety from Miami. Okay. And now one more pick, and that pick belongs to the Commanders. And good old Wildflower. Good night, that guy's got hops. And the pick is in. The final pick is in. The final pick of the draft is in. If they go to a freaking ad break, I'm going to lose my mind. Call the pick so I can be done. Please. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. Okay, they're calling it. Okay, they're calling it. Okay, finally. I can be done with this. Who are the Commanders picking so I can be done? Please, let me know. Luke McCaffrey. Yo, they're taking Luke McCaffrey. Wow. Okay. Wide receiver out of Rice. He even played quarterback for a little bit. I did not know that. Okay. So no wonder he's the little bro of CMC. But yeah, no, that's it. That's it. That's all the second and third round picks. And everyone's leaving the draft for just a few hours, and then in the morning they'll do it all over again. But anyways, I'm done. I am done. I am done streaming. So I'm gonna go ahead and go and probably record some reaction videos tomorrow. Keep you posted because I did say I was going to do a gaming stream tomorrow. But I also saw the USFL announcement, so we might push it earlier. Might not. Actually, we may not even push it at all. It's probably going to be like either or. Probably still going to do gaming. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'll keep you posted. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and hit the hay. So, in the words of Grunty Boy, ta-ta!